Okay, I guess I am here. Yes, I have arrived. I'm gonna seem pretty low energy today, and that's because I am. I'm fucking beat. No, yeah, there was something I did forget to do. Oh well, I don't need to do that today. All right, we'll get to the game here in just a few minutes. Oh my god. I was at the Seattle Pride Parade yesterday. So that was fun. Ran a little bit long this year. Actually, it didn't run as long. Did it run longer last year? So it's supposed to go 10 to 3, and it ended up going like half an hour over. Which I kind of feel like is typical for the Seattle Parade. I'm trying to remember how much longer it went over last year, because it might have actually been longer last year. I think the energy kind of fell out a little bit earlier this year. It was weird. It was real weird. Once the kink groups went past, it was just a bunch of corporate sponsors, and very few people were having it. So that was, I don't know. That was strange. The number of corporate, like there were a lot of banks. There were a lot of banks sponsoring the parade this year. I don't remember that many banks last year. It was strange. But it was fun though. It was fun. The group that I was with, we were on the sidewalk. We were street side, like literally right there, unobstructed view of the parade as it went past towards the beginning of the parade. Which was really fun. But it also meant that we were we were at the beginning of the parade when all of the people marching had like they hadn't started distributing their stuff yet. Hi, Johnny. They hadn't started like throwing their tchotchke to the crowd yet, which meant they were just fucking loaded with shit. Sorry, my eye itches. I got pelted with so much fucking candy. There was a group of kids right behind us, right behind my group. And first of all, the prime failing of humanity is not figuring out how to maintain the energy of youth. 'Cause them fucking kids did not goddamn stop screaming. Those kids were so fucking high energy the entire parade. They were so fucking loud. But anyway, it was a group of kids directly behind the group that I was with. And because of that, when the parade marchers would walk by, if they had candy, they would fucking pelt us with that shit. I got beamed with so goddamn much candy. Tchotchke? Hold on. Let me type it. Because it's not what you think it is. Okay, apparently I don't even remember how it's spelled. Tchotchke. Okay. That's how it's spelled. Also, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the I have never heard. I have never heard of this. Since when does tchotchke apply to women? What? Since when? Leo Broston, author of The Joys of Yiddish, combines the two main meanings and gives an alternate sense of tchotchke as meaning a young girl, a pretty young thing. Less flatteringly, the term could be construed as a more dismissive synonym for bimbo or slut. Since fucking when? Since when has tchotchke meant that? The two main meanings being that of a trinket and of course it's a dude writer. Yeah, of course it's a dude writer. It's a dude writer post 2000. Term has a connotation of worthlessness or disposability as well as tackiness. A common confusion is between the words tchotchke and tzatzki, or rather tzatzkeli? Tzatzkeli? Tzatzkel? I don't know. Both terms have the same Slavic root. Tchotchke usually references trinkets, while that word, I'm not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced, is more likely to mean a young girl or woman who uses her charms to reach her goals. Then this person, okay, yeah, that's what that is. That's why this guy thinks that means that. Because there's a similar word. Okay, well, fuck that guy. Anyway. So the parade was fun. It was enjoyable. until it wasn't, because there were so many goddamn corporate sponsors. And my group, the group that I was with, for whatever reason, we decided to sit through the whole thing. Literally, the highlight, the enjoyable, watchable part of the parade ended once the Kingsters had gone. Like, that's it. That's it. It's just corporate shit now. Their fucking McDonald's had a float. I don't care. I don't fucking care about McDonald's. I don't need to see you fuckers at Pride. What the fuck is this shit? Like, I get it. The money people. I get it. So I guess they at least extended us the courtesy of putting all of the undesirables at the back of the parade. Corporate Pride, ew. Yeah. The start of the parade was really fucking cool, though. They had this event called the Dykes on Bikes, where literally what it sounds like, bunch of like butch lesbians, well, just lesbians in general, and then like trans masc dudes, all on motorcycles, just ripping laps up and down the street. And then there was one guy, he was on this like a cross moto bike. I don't know how you would describe it. Literally stopped his bike in the middle of the street to do his tea injection right there in front of the entire crowd. Which, that was really fucking cool. Good for that guy. I agree. And it was something that I said on Blue Sky yesterday before I went to bed. I am really fucking tired today. What I was honestly not expecting, I expected there to be some like I don't know. This is probably just the doomerism getting to me, but I expected there to be this vibe of like, you don't talk about the trans kids. Like, I kind of expected that to just like be kind of swept aside. Like, I fully expected some corpo lib shit, like acceptability politic garbage running the show this year. It's not what we got at all. The Kingsters were there, the furries were there, the nudists, they were all there. But also the entire time, up and down the parade, until you get to the corpo shit, of course, up and down the entire parade were constant messages of like, the one that I saw the most was that David Tennant quote, like, leave trans kids alone, you absolute freaks. I saw that on like signs on parade floats the entire fucking time. Like, it was honestly very surprising to me just how much messaging there was for trans youth. And then you could see trans kids in the parade the entire time. And they're with their, I would assume, parents, guardians. I saw Sarah, like, there were I'm guessing they were probably like school groups marching. There were trans kids in the school groups with what I'm guessing to be their, the teachers or the school superintendents the entire time. Like, there were groups of these kids being like, yeah, we're here, we're not going anywhere. And, these are the people that, like, these are the adults in our life who are supporting us. And it's like I said it on Blue Sky yesterday. It reminded me that a lot of this pushback, this blowback that people want to describe it as, the ceramic brides who want to use Weasley language to tell us that, we push too hard. We push too hard for acceptance, and this is the pendulum swinging back. No, that's not what's going on at all. The population at large is actually on our side. The science at large is actually on our side. It's billionaire astroturf, and it will eventually be exposed for what it is, and the people will be held accountable. Because the people, the real people in this country, the people that if you have to take a month out of work due to injury or illness, and it will not affect your quality of life at all, then you're probably not the kind of person making up the vast majority of this country's population. You are amongst a privileged class, an extraordinarily privileged class, and you are not representative. The absolute majority, talking 90% of this country, will be in financial ruin and devastation if they had to take a month off of work due to injury or illness. Most of those people, if you put the question of, like, do you want, like, what do you want? Do you want to see entire group, like an entire community, thrown to the wayside in order to protect some nebulous, ethereal thing? The vast majority of them are going to say no. The vast majority of the population are not going to go along with it because that's not an offer of stability to them. The majority of this country are not going to go along with that shit. You have entire groups of people who can never be convinced to not vote Republican. They still don't make up the majority of this country. Just like the people that will never be convinced to not vote Democrat are not the majority of this country. The majority of the people in this country are low impact, low information, occasional voters. These are people that every 4 years they go to the ballot office, they write down, they circle 2 names and that's it. They're not voting down ballot. They're not showing up to their local elections. And that's a problem, yes. But these are also the same people that you need to have supporting your policy when you finally decide to enact the consolidation of power. These are the people that, like I say, they're low information, low impact. They simply don't know. They don't know what's going on. What they think they know, they're being spoon-fed from propaganda outlets. You put a real trans kid in front of them, and say, hey, this is this kid's story. This is what this kid is dealing with. This is what this kid is going through. Chances are good that the initial impulse is going to be moderately negative. Give it enough time and eventually they'll come around. And this isn't me like trying to do the whole like you can rehabilitate Nazis thing. You cannot rehabilitate Nazis. What this is saying is you strip the fat away, you ignore the MAGA freaks. We don't care about the MAGA freaks. The MAGA freaks are the Nazis that you cannot rehabilitate. I'm talking about your average, low impact, low information voter who just goes to work, comes home, eats dinner, plays with the kids, and then goes to bed. Doesn't know fuck about shit when it comes to politics. When you actually set the issue down in front of them, they're going to think you're a fucking lunatic for trying to harm these kids. They may not understand, they may not understand the concept of kids being trans. They're still going to think you're a fucking psychopath for wanting to cause them material harm. And yeah, I get it. This is the Seattle Pride Festival. Oh yeah, whatever. Fucking liberal hellhole, whatever. That was still a ton, hundreds of people openly broadcasting displays of support for trans youth during a parade that's going to see probably nationwide coverage. There's going to be images of it that will go viral. You've got people in the audience showing unconditional support. This is what is representative of what is actually true of this country. It just so happens that in this context, you've stepped away from those low impact, low information voters, and now you've reached an audience of people who are educated on the topic, who are activated on the topic. You cannot claim to be educated on the topic of trans healthcare, especially when it comes to kids, and still be against trans healthcare. You can either choose to be supportive of it or be disingenuous and be dishonest, because the science is on our side. This is representative of the population that even if you don't necessarily understand the science, you still understand the moral implication of it, which is the only thing you're doing is harming the kids by trying to take this away from them, by trying to demonize and trying to stigmatize. And I'm not gonna run this bullshit, it's less than 1% of the population bullshit, because it doesn't fucking matter. One person being negatively affected by this fucking hysteria is still too goddamn many people. Doesn't matter if we don't account for much of the population, we're still fucking people. We're still human. All right? Fuck off with that population size bullshit. It's a stupid argument. What it's basically saying is, oh, if we were 10% of the population, suddenly you'd start agreeing? Is that what you're saying? It's bullshit, and I'm not going to go along with that crap. But that's the point that I wanted to land on. The population, the people that you would see at the parade, that is what is reflective of people who have actually analyzed the topic, or not even analyzed. They just have an instinctual, intuitive understanding of the issue from an ethical standpoint. And their ethics have told them, let the trans kids do their thing. it would be harder on them. It would be worse for them. It would be more damaging for them to try to take this care away from them. That is what that Pride parade to me was representative of. Because despite the current political climate, that seemed to be the message of the parade. There was like this whole thing about, the theme of the parade being, being louder, whatever, like. But no, the theme of it to me felt like, hey, trans kids are here. Like, leave them alone, you absolute freaks. Respect my friend or expect my fuckery. The one that I saw was respect my existence or expect my resistance, which I really like that. I want to. I can just print that sticker. What the fuck am I talking about? I can just print that sticker and put it on the stock of my rifle. Because I think I want to do the this machine makes folk music sticker with the peace sign and put that on the buttstock of the M16, and then do the respect my existence sticker and put that on the stock of the M4. Because I have sticker paper, or I have sticker vinyl, and I've got some laminate that I can just make some simple slap stickers on my printer. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Also, I'm going to pull this up. There was a bisexual... The way that I was about to describe that, or the way that I was about to say it, was going to be so much worse than it actually is. There was a bisexual poodle. It's a poodle that had the bisexual colors on its fur, and it was really fucking adorable. I need to get a good Cricut printer so I can make use of the sticker paper I got for making MTG proxies. Could make cool protest stickers too. Yeah. The thing about protest, I need to do some more research into it. The whole thing about doing slap stickers, I would say be really fucking careful about that right now, because you don't know. The printer you use might be microdotting. Put them on your own stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get that out of there. Oh yeah, there was this dog too. Okay, I think that's a better photo I took of him. Yeah, there were a lot of dogs in the parade. I have no idea why. Hi, Stella. Why are they dyeing a dog's fur? It doesn't hurt the dog. If it's a Feels unethical? No. If it's a water-based, or if it's just a water-based vegetable dye on their fur, it's literally just going to wash out. It's perfectly harmless. Like, the dog literally doesn't care. Okay. All right, I can show this one off. I didn't get very many pictures in the videos that I took were of the parts of the parade that blue dot resist lib civility politic cucks like to get bent out of shape over. Kink at Pride. Those are the videos I took, so I'm not going to be showing those. But yes, there was also the I don't know what she's supposed to be. Some kind of cat. The lesbian cat girl. Ambiguous feline species. Anyway. We're going to get started with the game here soon. I love long bacon from the long bacon store. Where did you get such a long bacon? Let's get this game a-going. Ah! Sorry about that. That probably echoed really bad. No. Oh, that's right. I still gotta get Yuffie. I haven't gotten Yuffie yet. Fuck. Ah. I feel like I got a really bad seed. How's the game going? It's going. I gotta find Yuffie, and I'm under-leveled. I'm picking up levels quick. But I still haven't found Yuffie. Okay, we're just gonna run away from these guys. Because that's gonna put us in the back row. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, Red's already in the back row, because he's my caster. He's my good boy. Please be Yuffie, please be Yuffie. God damn it. Okay. Hey, Mass Effect Legendary Edition recently. Excited to play through the whole thing. Can't hear the game audio. Yes, you can. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, no more Capra Wire back attacks. Please, can we just have Yuffie? Because I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to stand here and hunt for her for 2 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? I might restart the game. Are we allowed to talk politics today? I'd rather not. I am super tired. Oh my god. It's gonna make me fight. How are the audio levels? 'Cause I feel that feels really loud to me, but that also could just because I've got some like audio sensitivity going on right now. Oh, Cloud Sword is just a meat cleaver. Well, that's just the sword that he's got right now. Fucking hell, dude. Chill. See, this is why I don't want to stand here and hunt for Yuffie for 2 hours, because everything... Like, I managed to get here, like, somewhat underleveled. So everything's kind of kicking my ass. And I'm gonna run out of ethers. It's just random chance. Yeah. Yeah. This is the earliest point at which I can unlock Yuffie, and I'd like to go ahead and get her unlocked. Okay. Chokamog. Save that for the next fight. Yeah, because in Rebirth, she just becomes a party member when you get to Junon. Which is where I'm headed right now. I'm going to Junon, but... in the OG, you had to find her in the forest. Please. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, you've literally all had like 3 turns already. Oh wait, Cloud's got his rank 2 limit break. But he's also got his limit break. One of these leveled up. Bolt. And I don't have really that many materia slots. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's these Kappa wires. Once they start, like, fucking just spamming abilities. One more week until I can finish ordering electrolysis supplies. Alright, keep me up to date. At least I'm getting some potions from these Kappa wires. Use that to supplement my fucking level grinding. Ugh. No, I didn't heal between that last encounter. Oh, come on. Just give me UV already. High potion. Oh my god. Really gonna get frustrating. Do I have any tents? I think I've got one. I've got two. Okay, so I've got a backup plan. And I could... Yeah, I could go over to Fort Condor to restock on supplies. So it's not like... Holy fucking shit, calm down. I think everything... I shouldn't be this underleveled, honestly. But like every single hit from everything is doing more damage than I can do on a single hit. Okay, I'm just gonna run over to Fort Condor and restock on supplies, because I got a bunch of fucking gil. I want to walk over there. I might as well walk in the forest. Nothing. Yeah. I don't even think I'm able to do any Fort Condor fights right now. Which I don't really care about. I just want to stock up on supplies. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna help. Jesus. I need to buy things. Thank you. I can't buy any ethers, but I can buy tents. And a fuck ton of potions. There, that'll hold me for now. It's funny, the last time I was streaming this game, I found Yuffie literally in the first fight. Yeah. But now we gotta long haul it. Because she's gonna be an obstinate little brat. I was gonna get so fucking mad if she spawned in that tiny, tiny little sliver of forest region. Oh my god. I have got to swap Cloud's limit break level. He keeps getting his level 1s. I need him to be on level 2 limit break. No. Whatever. I need to be a little bit more chill with, I guess. Oh. Well, goddamn. I could also put Cloud in the back. Although... yeah, if he's got long-range materia, I can put Cloud in the back and mitigate some damage. And then I'll just use... I put Cloud in the back row, and then it's like, nope, front row. Now Tifa's in the back row. Not getting a lot of experience from these fights. Oh, please. Okay. Level limit set. Oh my god, please just give me Yuffie already. course, this is also good because if I've got Chocomog on Tifa, if I'm getting 3 or 5 kills per encounter through Chocomog, then that's going to get Tifa's level 2 limit pretty quickly. Sounds like you're having fun. Oh, this is my favorite. This is my absolute favorite. Yuffie, please. Where are you, you little bitch? Come on. It's okay though. I'm gonna be doing the weapon fights on this playthrough. So I'm justifying this to myself by saying I'm getting ahead of the curve on leveling. It doesn't matter in the fucking slightest. Because especially Emerald weapon, it's literally all just planning and tactics. With Ruby weapon, if I wanted to, I could easily cheese that fight. Please don't kill Tifa. Please don't kill Tifa. Please don't kill Tifa. Let her cast her... Thank you. Hey, I've got Fyra. Although, as point of order, if you don't level your stuff up, you can very easily get to the end of this game without ever mastering a single piece of materia, except for maybe a couple of all materias. Which I don't want to do. I do want to do the super boss fights, and in order to do that, I am going to need several mastered materias. So this is just kind of forcing the issue. Oh my god, please, please. Fucked up thing is Cloud has the cover materia on and he's not covering. Like, at all. Classic Twinks. Yeah, he doesn't want to get his pretty little face banged up. Oh my god, go away. There's the fucking crit champion. What? Okay, well, I don't know why that's happening. Okay, whatever. I was just observing some strange behavior with the game interface hiding my or the game window hiding my taskbar. Which it shouldn't be doing because the game's not full screen. Get up the stairs, you little shite. That's the idea, Tifa. No. Oh my god. I've probably already put well over an hour into hunting for Yuffie. Did you almost do an oopsie? Well, I almost... yeah. I would have lost like an hour. If I had accidentally quit the game out instead of saving. No, it's one of these guys. Been playing today for 30 minutes. Well, I also spent like over... Oh, so it has only been 30 minutes? Okay. Although that does remind me, I need to start the local recording. Not that there's really been anything highlight-worthy so far. Please, no more Kappa wires. Also, the property, like, across the way. Enough of the fucking Grand Sparks, dude. The property over there, the store near where I live, they're repaving their parking lot. So there may be some construction noises. Which, thankfully, it's not been that bad, but, you know. Okay, fire 2. Okay, some parking lots and driveways aren't just repaved by the town and fancier designs can be contracted out. Eh. I mean, I'm personally of the opinion that every parking lot is a policy failure, but you know, I don't want to risk getting too radical. Fucking century of grand sparks. Let's go. Oh, please let me have Yuffie already. She's helpless on her own. She's completely useless and can't take care of herself. It is in her best interest for us to find her before she starves to death. Whatever. Probably gonna go soon. Be funny if the first battle we have has hers. I don't know, maybe. You might just be my unlucky charm right now. God damn it. Alright, come on, please. I really don't want to do this for 4 fucking hours. Oh my god. It just drives me nuts, because, like, the last time, I found her literally on the first encounter. I'm starting to wonder if I just need to restart the fucking game. The program, not like a new file. Oh my god. Because she's just not fucking spawning. It's ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had it this bad. Because this is always where I get her. Yep, see you later. Oh, good God Almighty. It'd help if they weren't so much faster. It's like their entire team gets their attacks off before I can do one thing. All right, I'm gonna do one more encounter. One more. And if she doesn't spawn, I'm gonna save the game and I'm gonna hard restart the program. Because there's got to be something like just in the seed. God damn it! Okay. I did a fair bit. Okay, we're going to save the game. We're going to restart. Okay, there it goes. All right, let's see if this does anything. Yeah. Keep forgetting Tifa's got Chocomock right now. Or she's eventually gonna get her level 2 soon. I just want to see. I just want to see. Okay, so this is what I remembered. That the first forest that you encountered her in has like a 1 out of 256, which I think that's bullshit. I have never had odds that bad. My God, fuck off with the stupid suggestion thing. I am not outputting 0 bitrate audio OBS. Fucking chill. It's never been as low as 1 out of 256 in my experience. It's been more like 1 out of like 64. And then the odds increase with every new region that you've opened up throughout the story until right outside of Rocket Town, which I think is Rocket Town the last place? I think Rocket Town makes the area around Rocket Town is the highest odds of finding her, and I don't think you can find her anymore on disc 2. But yeah, as I remember, 1 out of 256 chance. I've never seen it be that low. Usually get her by Cosmo Canyon, and it happens in the first few battles. Normally I see her in the first few battles in literally the first area, which is where I'm at right now. I don't remember the last time I've had it take more than an hour. So that's a little annoying. But fuck it, we'll keep trying. It's this fucking Grand Spark. It's like making this so annoying. Literally reduced him to 1 HP. Okay, we gotta level up on all. It's probably for cure. Or on bolt, it's one of those two. Oh my god. This is fucking ridiculous. My entire party has limit break. Of course, if this keeps up, then I could very easily grind my entire party into level 2 limit breaks just by getting so many kills with Shotgun Nog. Yeah, see? There we go. Oh, fuck. UV, where the fuck are you? Wait. Okay, he's gonna go for that one, which is gonna kill it. By the way, something interesting that just happened there that not a lot of people know about, if you manage to get a, if you manage to get an enemy select cursor onto an enemy prior to a limit break animation, you can actually lock the camera. I've never been able to like consistently make that happen. But if you are able to get that cursor on the screen, like especially prior to Tifa's limit break, as you just saw, like you can see exactly which ones she's hitting in context of the actual arena instead of like I can't tell which one she hit because the camera changed. Well, if you can keep the camera locked like that, then you can tell which ones she did hit. So you can be more tactical with your damage output. You don't want to waste a powerful ability on something that she put at like 2% health. I think I'm gonna go rest the team. MP is low. Swap her limit. Her limit. Start working on Red's level 2. Unlocking Red's level 2, because like that's just a thing we're doing now. Unfortunately for you, Bolt. I don't think that's... yeah, no, that wasn't going to kill everything. Although I don't know why I've got Bolt on Red, because I've got a level 2 fire on Cloud that I'm not using. If I want to be having Red in the back row casting AoE magic. Then he can have that lightning. And then just for the fun of it, I'll put that other fire on him. Why not? Actually, no, I don't want to do that, because that lowers his attack. Yes. Okay. I want to see if there's like a definitive answer on what the odds are. Okay, I always get Yuffie as soon as possible right next to Fort Condor. That's where I'm at. I usually get lucky and find her pretty quickly. Not this replay. It must have been my 40th fight before I cried out, oh gosh darn it, how lucky can I get? Shucks, I work with computers all day. Let's figure this out with a random little bash command line in Linux. A code. In English, run 10,000 virtual games, count the number of encounters until you hit lucky number 7, one number out of 16 and print. Sort the results numerically and print the tail end, worst 5 lines. And this is how unlucky it's possible to be. In my current playthrough, and all of my previous ones, Yuffie appeared after at most 10 to 15 battles in the forest area near Junon/Fort Condor, which is where I'm at. Your encounter rate with Yuffie when looking for her seems to be the exception and not the rule, even though her odds of showing up are slashed in these early forests. That's crazy. You got a result of 143 before the number 7 showed up. I created a topic a while ago about how unlucky I was in getting Yuffie. It took forever. I thought my game was glitching. I got up to a count for 120 before I stopped counting. She probably showed up in the 135th to 150th battle. I didn't escape. Leveled so much, it was ridiculous. Yeah, I'm like close to level 20 already. I've got level 2 limit breaks, and I'm not even to Junon yet. My current playthrough, the first battle in a forest I had was Yuffie, and it was outside Junon. That's the experience I had literally with my last stream of this game. She was just fucking there. Yuffie always comes right away with me. I don't know what you guys are doing wrong, except... Okay, I don't know what that... I'm gonna spend about 7 hours looking for Yuffie by Fort Condor. Woof. So yeah. It's supposed to happen quickly. Maybe not quickly. Quickly is not the right word. It's not supposed to take 2 hours like it's taken me. And I haven't even found her yet. Oh, I went completely the wrong way. Whatever. How fucked would it be if she spawned out here for some reason? Which, as far as I know, is not possible. And there's the leaf blower man. Come to annoy me even further. I'm not giving up on this. Like, this is super fucking annoying, but I'm still gonna do this shit. Oh my god. I literally just healed my party, and everybody's already at half health. Ridiculous. I don't know, let's just try this forest for a little while. Let's try this one. Right? Gotta try something. Because she's not fucking spawning next to the mountain. I saw Tifa and got really excited for a second. I was like, oh my god, there she is finally. No. No. What is the average, like, enemy level in this area? Because it seems like everything has got way higher speed than me, even though I've leveled up every single one of my party members like 4 or 5 times by now. If not more. Yeah, because, like, everybody's in the 20s now. I got here when everybody's, like, level 11. And it still feels like it's the same speed, like they just get their attacks before I can do anything. Let's just sense one of them, see what it does. Holy shit. Level 16. Well, it gives me a chance to sense these as well. Level 15, but why are they so much faster than me? Yeah. I complain about them being faster, and then all of a sudden it's just like, all right, fine, here. Yeah, there we go. It'd be way faster if this was just what the encounters were. All right, I'm actually going to be right back. All right. We begin again. She's eventually got. Oh my god, fucking finally, thank you. Holy shit. Kick her fucking teeth in. Just make an absolute mockery of this fight. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Talk to her. Don't save. Don't go to the menu. Okay. We can finally move on. I am wondering if in part 3 they're going to try to do the shenanigans with her in Wutai. I don't know. Okay. Now that I've made... Christ. Fucking back attacks. Get out of here. Now that I've made everything laughably easy to fight. Off to Junon we go. I don't need mithril armlets. Wait, I did put the long range. I put the long range on Cloud. Did I? Does Tifa have any kind of range attack? She's got bio. I guess I can use that. Which I'm pretty sure I can poison it. Yeah, I could just have her use poison. And poison. Wait. What the fuck? Okay. Why didn't Bio do anything to the water pillar? That was weird. I'll get a 2-for-1. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, I overleveled so fucking hard hunting Yuffie. Oh my god. I was so glad that they changed this around in Rebirth instead of like making it weird like they do here. Like why do you got to make this weird? Huh. You know what I mean? Like why make it weird? And then in Rebirth they're like, "Oh, we're not going to make it weird. We're not going to make you like be weird about performing CPR on a little girl." And then it turns out that Yuffie's going to wake up to thinking that Cloud's about to fondle her. And it's like, you were so close to making it not weird, and then you had to make it weird. Like, you're not making out with her, Cloud. You're fucking... It's performing CPR. Jesus. Impressive lung capacity, though. Shit. Oh, wait, that's right. Talk to the old lady. When you went to Mount Nebel, Tifa was your guide. But where was Tifa other than that? It was a great chance for you two to see each other again. Why couldn't you see each other alone? So, it's something I've been increasingly thinking about with Cloud as a character. I don't think that I necessarily subscribe to the idea that on the surface it kind of feels like it kind of feels like one of those distinctions without a difference thing. It kind of feels like one of those distinctions without a difference thing, when you try to point out that it's not Cloud's personality or it's not Cloud's personality that's broken. It's just that his memories are fucked up due to trauma. But Cloud fundamentally is and has always been the same person. Like, we know that trauma can alter a person's personality to some degree. So there's a little bit of that going on, but this idea that Cloud is only this, like, quiet, brooding, sarcastic, merc hard ass at the beginning of the game because he's adopted Zack's personality doesn't really track when you consider Zack is, like, really kind of happy-go-lucky. He's kind of a goofball. A little bit of a himbo. Dumb jock, but still a sweetheart sort of thing. So, if Cloud's emulating Zack's personality, when, where is this alleged Zack personality coming out? He's clearly emulating the things that Zack taught him with the pose and his knowledge of Soldier as an institution because of the time that he spent with Zack. But he's not mimicking Zack's personality. So if he's not mimicking Zack's personality, whose personality is he mimicking? He's not mimicking anybody's personality. It's his personality. The fundamental of who Cloud is never changes. It's his memories that are broken. Which again, you could say that, okay, well, here's a good example. A really dumb example, actually, but like a really blatant case of this is the idea that if you were to lose all of your memories suddenly, then you may be a completely different person, and what you may have been doing prior to losing your memory may now be abhorrent to you. Case in point being the first Resident Evil movie, the Paul W.S. Anderson series of Resident Evil movies, where Alice and Spence have lost their memories, and they're like, they're kind of falling for each other again, because even though their marriage is a fake, right? They're clearly into each other. But there's a point where Spence regains his memories and then suddenly, oh yeah, I'm a dickbag. And I was doing this for selfish monetary reasons instead of like it being the right thing to do. Whereas Alice, she kept her personality, I guess. She had always been like a goody two-shoes and was like trying to wreck the institution from the inside. But like you can see how that sudden shift in personality comes through when Spence gets his memories back. But that's also not what's really going on with Cloud. It's not that his memories are gone. It's not that he can't remember. It's that certain details have been suppressed, while others have been not really overwritten, but his interpretation of events have been altered in perspective, right? So it's not that Cloud doesn't remember Nibelheim, it's that Cloud remembers Nibelheim from what he assumes Zack's perspective was in some cases, and then in others, the places that was his perspective, he has assumed the position of being a soldier, right? He has forgotten who Zack is. Yes, he has forgotten who Zack is. And clearly he was never in Soldier, so why would he remember being a part of Soldier? Well, again, he's grafting his experience of being with Zack onto himself. So he's not losing his memories, he's overriding them. But the truth, like the true events, his true personality, his true memories are speaking to him. That's that dialogue that keeps happening. So it's not that he's lost his memories. It's not that his personality is different. It's not that he's got a split personality inside of his head. Kind of a split personality thing. It'd be more akin to because I don't want to say it's like split personality or DID, because like this isn't how that manifests. But it's Cloud's real memory just kind of poking at the edges and being like, this isn't what happened, and you know it, you subconsciously know that this isn't what happened. And he's just subtly trying to remind himself of what actually happened at Nibelheim, of what actually happened in the past 5 years, of what happened in the 2 years before that. He knows, he's somewhat aware that his story doesn't track. He's somewhat aware that that his experiences, he's not remembering them correctly. So what I'm trying to get at, he's not suffering from dissociative identity disorder or split personality. That's not what's going on. He's dealing with the fact that he has suppressed certain memories, overwritten others with what he was told by Zack, and has forgotten about Zack, which is part of some of those memories haven't gone away. But Cloud's personality, who he is as a person, has always been there. It's always been present. This is how he's always acted. In reality, our little spiky-haired golden boy here is just deeply fucking autistic. And the whole, like, brooding, emo, edgy shtick, it's just him not being able to read social situations. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. He's just a goofy little dude. Nope, it's all on you, buddy. Funny, you don't even have to move for that minigame. You just hit square twice and you get up. Like, there's nothing to it. This was always funny to me, because it's like, oh my god, the fucking D-pad. I want to use the D-pad, not the joystick. Thank you. It's always funny to me because, like, he's wearing the Shinra soldier uniform. Why would you think that he's... Why would you think he's, like, just some rookie that's not dressed? He's clearly soldier. You're talking to a guy that probably outranks you by a severe margin. Oh god, this part again? Thankfully, it's way simpler in the OG. Except for the actual parade part, that was always super annoying. I don't think I've ever managed to get a good score. Hated this as a kid. Yeah, it's annoying. This fucking gun was so cool back in the day. It really was. There was supposed to be like a way that you could cheese the score, but I've never managed to do it. What? Fucker. It's like you're supposed to just be able to spam. There's supposed to be a way that you could just like spam a button and it would just like make your score go up, but I never figured out how it was supposed to work. You know, you could just be a, a complete fucking delinquent. I'm sorry, what were you talking about, sir? Fuck the man, be a delinquent. Stupid, not as sexy Rufus, right? It is funny seeing this in the in the aftermath of Birthday Boy's failed military parade. Yeah. Whoops. I'm gonna make a sandwich, be right back. Alright, see you in a minute. Sandwich does sound nice. God damn it, I keep not... Fuck! Keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, there we go. I only really just want to make sure that I've got high enough score to get the 4 stealer. No, I don't think so. That's what she said. Do you want to go up the ladder, Cloud, you fucking doofus? Do you want to go down the ladder, you fucking doofus? I was so close to being disappointed in Rebirth, thinking that they weren't gonna pull off the Nanakiana Shinra uniform. It's not how that works, Buster. Well, you're in luck because I'm not bringing you. I do have cover. I didn't have cover this entire time. Great. I do now. And long range. Yeah, just keep him in the bag for now. Yeah, sure. I think this should be another all materia. Yes. He's already asleep. Leave him alone. Well, he's not asleep now. You just sealed your own fucking death warrant with that one. A goober. Wait, is red in the back row like he should be? Yes, okay, great. Get on the ladder. What the fuck's his problem with ladders all of a sudden, but Jesus. Wait, was that a material level up, or did red get... No, it was a material level up. What leveled up, though? Something leveled up. Because he didn't gain what? I'm very confused. Because both of those alls have already leveled. I already had Fire 2. Chocomog hasn't leveled up. Then the cover leveled up. But I saw that. I know I saw something level up on Red 13. Very weird. But all of his materia are the same levels, and he didn't get his level 2 limit break. Pretty sure I can poison her. No, I cannot. But I can stop her. I didn't equip Shiva. God damn it. But it didn't stop her. It'd be nice if Cloud woke up at some point today. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Oh yeah, give me that limit break. Okay, Cloud's awake now. Fuck! I know how to cheese the slots for Tifa, but I need to set the ATB to wait. And I don't like having the ATB to wait in this game. Somebody needs to give Red an ether. Just thrash on her for the rest of it. It's pretty much dead. I'm ridiculously overleveled for this fight because of that Yuffie hunt. No, he hasn't been carrying it around. That's what you've been chasing. Because it's actually Genova under the will of Sephiroth in the disguise of Sephiroth that we're chasing right now. Sephiroth himself is currently in the Mako crystal at the Northern Crater. And he is directing the mass of Genova cells that remain, which were contained at the Shinra building. He is directing them through the live stream. Bear wearing a marshmallow. That's so inappropriate, but still very funny. Don't bother looking for me, she says, before she takes over the booth for some reason. And who the fuck are you? Don't bug me. You're the one that chased me down over here. Got nothing to do with us, does it? I never noticed this. Who is this guy? Because I noticed Yuffie like ran over here to talk to him. I never thought about that. What is that? Who is that guy? Get one of those. Get one of these. Why did I buy? Why? I just needed one. Why? How did I fat finger that? All right. I need like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Butch, she's a teenager. Chill the fuck out. I don't need any of those right now. Yeah, see, that's also something fucked up because Hojo remembers what happened. Like, Hojo knows what he was doing to Cloud. Cloud doesn't remember it. Hojo's standing there looking at this guy, like, looming over him. Is like, ha, I kept you in a test tube for 5 years. Although this line is a little weird, because it's like... This line's a little weird, because like, Hojo would know that Cloud wasn't in Soldier. That Cloud has the Mako eyes because of what Hojo did to him. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, in terms of like... I don't know, because like there were a lot of examples of... It seemed like some of the cities and some of the areas that you went to, and my camera is being super bitchy again about just being like really dark, so I guess I'll turn that on. Like it just seemed like some of the cities were bigger just to be bigger in Rebirth. But Costa del Sol was the one that it actually kind of felt natural. It felt like they actually turned it into a real place instead of it just like being bigger. Because a little bit disappointed with how they handled Cosmo Canyon, to be honest. Place actually kind of annoyed me. It had a really touristy vibe to it. I don't know, it see if we can kill this thing completely before it pops open. Yes. Meanwhile, on the other hand, the fuck happened to Rocket Town? It's just like gone. Like Rocket Town didn't exist. Sid is a non-character. Like I'll straight up admit that, like yeah, there's a lot of characters in this game. So at a certain point, it's like, okay, that's getting to be a little much. But they like didn't even bother trying to make Sid a person. He's just a pilot dude. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just go ahead and burn the tent. I can buy more tents. So, I'm wondering, does that line... There's an implication, well, it's not really an implication, it just comes out and says it. That guy in Rebirth, he's not talking about Sephiroth, he's talking about one of the Black Robes. And the Black Robes are technically here. They will have already started their journey to the Northern Crater by this point, because Sephiroth has awakened. So, question in my mind, like when these NPCs are talking about a man in a black robe, are they talking about the Black Robes, or are they talking about the mass of Genova cells taking the form of Sephiroth? Just let Red 13 rack up these kills. No, I don't want to go down there. think one of these has an enemy skill. And I think it's this guy. That is if red doesn't kill everything. Okay. No, but Cloud's gonna kill it. He's gonna fucking turn it into chicken nuggets. Wizard staff. Okay, I don't need to worry about that right now. Aha! I'm reasonably certain that there's something here that gives a enemy skill. Might not actually be this, though. Alright, fuck it. I don't feel like waiting here for an hour. Of course, it also might be those little birds. Those might be the ones that have the enemy skill. God damn it. I knew I needed to go to the top. Okay, I get it. Seed shot. It's not doing fuck all for damage. Get over yourself. It's not 4 laser. I can always come back to get the enemy skills. It's fine. I don't think there's any enemy skills that I need to worry about getting before they're inaccessible until disc 2. And I do want to try to get all of them. Oh, wait. Come up here and get some Phoenix downs. Oh, that's right. Tifa's gonna be mad if I take the treasure. Okay, get these little fuckers out of here. Because I think it might be the little birds that have the enemy skill. Oh, whatever, just kill them. It's not worth it. Oh my god. That's who I want. No, no. Fire. I want fire. Those little pesky shits out of here. Get ready for 47 seed shots. Or 2. There we go. Bloodfang, hooray. Haven't even gotten to fucking Corel yet, and I've already got level 2 limit break on everybody in my main party. It's ridiculous. Okay, I gotta do something about that, because that's gonna make my fucking eyes bleed. Okay, that's acceptable for now. It's eventually going to darken itself again, and I have no idea why. I got just the thing for you, buddy. Oh, hey. Restore and Chocomog. Cool. It must be the construction outside that sounded like my phone vibrating. Which is a sound that I hate. Because I'm like, oh shit, somebody's calling me, fuck. Ah, here we go. Carbon bangles. Great. Get 2 of those. That's right, the harder edge does have 4 slots. This is another thing about Rebirth that I didn't like that they changed. Like, pay attention to this location. This is the original Corel. You're going to see these same structures again later on. Especially this building right here. Because it seemed like, at least to me, the way that it read to me and the way that I understood it, Corel in Rebirth was always that trash heap that they live in. And that the base of the golden saucer that got turned into Corel Prison is not Corel for some reason. It's just some other place. Yeah, because this area right here, what used to be Corel, it got attacked by Shinra, and they built the gold saucer on top of it. Hell, I might have enough gil to get a lifetime pass already. This is one of those moments where it's like, oh, it's a video game city. They're trying to make it seem like this really grand thing, and it's like 6 rooms. Like, it's a lot of pomp and circumstance for a really kind of a tiny area. Oh, no, I can't get the lifetime pass. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, he's mad. Yeah, it's because you're a Shinra spy. Yeah, okay. We get Kate and then just go to the battle square. There's really not much I can do right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. Also, I'm only just now noticing the non-binary color flag, non-binary flag colors on the staircase there. And the lights. It's actually kind of all over this area. I never realized it. Purple, white, black, and gold. Lots of unintentional allyship in JRPGs. Also, lots of unintentional, really not great things being said. Because I'm doing some research on a video. I'm doing some research for a video I'm working on, and in the course of that research, Poison and Roxy from Final Fight came up. Which they're both characters in Street Fighter now, which I think most people know them from Street Fighter. Poison especially did not get handled well. It's funny. It's not funny, actually. It's kind of enraging, actually. But it's amusing to me that Nintendo was like, okay, we're gonna like deliberately tried to label these two characters in this beat 'em up game as being trannies, so that the Americans won't get mad about beating up on girls in video games. And then the Nintendo of America was like, yeah, that's not good enough, just make them boys. Forgot that guy was named Dio. Yeah. And from what I can understand in the research that I was doing, it's not that they hastily at the last minute tried to say that these two characters were. The term that they specifically used in the concept art in question was new half, which kind of akin to calling a trans woman a she-male. Don't do that, by the way. They were actually, like, Poison and Roxy were both labeled as new half in early concept sketches because they knew they were going to have a fight on their hands with including those two characters in the American printing of the game. So they tried to get ahead of it by just saying that, yeah, no, these two characters are trans. So you're not actually beating up on women. So it's funny that in the 90s, Nintendo of America was like, no. They're still women. And we're not going to make them generic thugs in your beat 'em up game. So make them men in the American localization, and thus we got Sid and Billy. And it gets even more gross after that, because they decided that they're going to make Roxy a cis woman after the fact, when the characters were brought to Street Fighter. They made Roxy a cis woman, but they kept Poison as a trans woman, and she's now canonically like just a trans woman. But there's also some confusion that's been coming up from her character. And that confusion is that what's getting lost in translation is that Poison is just a trans woman. It's just that her creators, and this is really gross, by the way, are like, yeah, she's still just a she-male until she gets a sex change, and then we'll start calling her a woman. But that's getting missed. It's like getting lost in translation when it gets carried over. So it's like certain properties she's a cis woman, certain properties she's a trans woman. It's like, no, our creators and our designers are like, no, she is actually just a trans woman. But we're not going to refer to her that way until we say that she gets a sex change. And I think one of the specific statements that one of her designers made was that in the Japanese version of the game, she's a transsexual. But in the American version of the game, she's post-op. It's like, that's not what that means. That's not what any of this means. So there ends up being this like weird misunderstanding about like what the character actually is. Excuse me. My throat is still like really scratchy from being at the parade yesterday. No. What? Get away from me, weirdo. Get away from me. You know what? Fuck it. Get hellfired, bitch. Also, hi, Maeve. Trying to steal my shit. Get out of here, you fucking weirdo. Okay, so this is the house that I was talking about a few minutes ago. This is where, you know, this is where Corel used to be. It's like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me that they would change this around like this. Because in Rebirth, like, there was no old Corel. It was just Corel, and it was always a trash heap, and it just doesn't make sense. Also, I don't think I ever got an answer to that. Like, why did Dine turn into, like, a weird eldritch abomination halfway through the fight? Like, did that ever get explained? Like, what the fuck was that all about? Like, there were certain choices that they made in Rebirth that are just fucking baffling, and that was one of them. Alright. Yeah. Just beef him up a little bit. I'm not going to put any materia on him, I don't think. It's kind of a waste. And if I don't wanna? Alright, I just temporarily went insane. What's going on here? Phoenix down. I killed a chicken for that Phoenix down. Well, you little shit. You little shitbag. Oh, okay. No, that's the guy I don't want to be near. Fuck out of here, dude. All right. She killed a bird. I did, and I'll do it again. I don't want to fight these things. Because they just keep stealing my shit. Oh my god. Fucking dick. Okay, that thing. Yes. That's what I need. Matcha magic. I can just defeat these guys and be done with it. Of course, I haven't saved, so it's going to be really frustrating if I lose this fight. I'm going to be real annoyed. Like, I'm actually going to be, like, turbo pissed if I lose this fight. Which I shouldn't. They should have some high potions. I do have high potions, I just don't know where they are in my inventory, so I've got to scroll down to get to them. I should also, like, not even be able to touch me, really, because of how over-leveled I am. Yeah, if I say that and he gets a fucking crit. Okay, that gives me a pretty good damage buffer. High potion. Okay, they're right there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm solid. Just gotta slug it out with him. And then he gets 2 turns in a row. Hooray. Doesn't matter, because now I'm going to go fuck yourself. There we go. I'm never worried about losing that fight until I get to this point and I'm like, oh, I haven't saved in like 3 hours. That'd be the time where it just like starts landing crit after crit after crit on Needle Gun. Also, after sitting on the fucking sidewalk for 4.5 hours yesterday, my ass is just kind of destroyed. So I'm like, I can't get comfortable in my chair. Also, it also just doesn't make sense, like the whole context behind Dine being down here. Like, did he just like, was he freely able to just leave this place? Was he actually imprisoned here? And he just decided one day to go up to the saucer and just murk a bunch of people? Like, what? Oh, right. Set it to manual. So if I remember the trick, it should be R1 and square. Hold those down after setting to manual, and it'll eventually go to top speed and maintain its stamina. Okay, let's hold both of the right bumpers. And then just hold square to speed up. And just like that, we're done. Yeah. I know how to drive. Okay. fucking steal that guy's lunch money. Alright, I'm gonna take a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Time to whoop ass. Did it stop them? No. Damn it. Okay, it's not really worth the MP usage. Alright, I've got 2 Chocomogs. So maybe it'll get him on this one, or at least one of them. Still no. Okay, whatever. Maybe we may be retreating, but we're still victorious. And my camera decides to... Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this thing. I take that back. I do know what's wrong with it, and it's because it's made by Razer. Right, which direction was the reactor? Death blow. Not that way. So it must be... Get around. Must be this way if I can ever get over there. Okay. Oh my god, so many random encounters. Does this thing also have an enemy skill? It's got... It's not Big Guard. No, the Big Guard is off the turtle dudes. You've got to manipulate them. Maybe. Because I'm still not sure if... Oh no, I think I can fight the biker dude in this area, and that has Matcher Magic. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I'm not gonna worry about that. What was it they changed the name of the materia to in Rebirth? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Aha, it is stunned. And I'll beat on it till it dies. Oh my god. It's like fighting a million of these fuckers. They've got so much HP. Any day now. I could have killed it by now. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I've already been to the reactor. So I don't need to look at it. I don't need to buy either of these yet. It's really funny to me that in the normal course of the game, you wouldn't get the hard edge until this point, but you can steal it all the way back in fucking Shinra Tower. Anyway. I want that. And that. Start getting as much AP as possible on these summons. Because it is going to be ages spent on leveling these fuckers up when I go to start getting the master materias. Oh good, I can buy high potions. Not that I really need them. get a couple tents. That is the soldier that was actually at Nibelheim 5 years ago. Sorry, I just need to check on something real quick. No, don't do that. That's not fair. Don't do that. You ugly three-headed bug thing. Fucking whatever you are. Oh, come on. Okay. Natifa come out with the fucking Mondo crits. Alright. No. Yeah, it had been a while since I saved. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ugh. Alright, I'm actually still like really fucking beat from the Pride Parade yesterday, so I'm calling it early today. I need to get some more rest. Yes, that is the thing that I need, because I am exhausted. Okay, anyway, I'm out of here. I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to stream anymore this week. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm cutting it here. See y'all later.